Hey, how's it going? So, I tried to fix the popping with my microphone in the previous stream because I noticed that it was doing that. So hopefully this filter's all right. I can see that it looks like it is limiting before it goes to the red zone where it creates a really loud noise. So hopefully it doesn't sound horrible. But yeah, let me know how it goes. Today we're just going to be continuing on with what we were doing on the previous stream. So I think we finished Vardenfell. I don't know if we moved on to a different zone though. I can't quite remember. Yeah, bro, just caught your stream. Can't stay long, so I dropped a follow. Want to support your journey. This is a bot. This is a bannable bot. We're gonna ban that. Big shame, because I saw that message and I was like, oh, actually someone wants to support me, and then I had a look and I was like, oh, no, it's just a bot. Anyway, so what was I saying? You know what? Let's go do Murkmire. That sounds fun. Who doesn't like a swamp? You know. At least it's better than Shadowfen. Shadowfen always had the problem where like as you were running, you just like randomly fall in a puddle and then get dismounted. Like that's not a problem anymore with Murkmire, and also with the mounts. But I remember back in the day, that shit was super fucking annoying. Although I should probably pick some zones that actually have like lore books I can take. Probably a good idea to do that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll grab this one and then I'll go back to Stonefalls. And there's a torch bug. Alright. So yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about the new shit that they just dropped with oh my god, I hate this audio. I wanted to talk about the class masteries pages that they dropped. Personally, I think that they're doing the right thing there. Like that's a massive step forward, I think. I didn't have the exact idea of that, but I had a very similar one where, like, you know, each class line you can take like different slottable passives, or at least with the champion point system, you could have something like that where, you know, you get specific class passives. You have to pick between. You can't just take all of them. So them doing that is that's really, really good, man. Like, I was having a look and I could see that Warden had Hypothermia and Glacial Cold. So to me, that sounds like Glacial Cold will be some sort of buff for Piercing Cold or something, or a buff for Glacial Presence. And Hypothermia could be maybe like a dot or something. I don't know. Maybe like one of those things at least. I'm assuming one of them will probably be like some sort of tank thing. Oh. Not, he wants to play. Yeah, Morvan. I don't know. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do them just yet. Like maybe in about an hour or so. I just wanted to get a couple more sky shards on this character and some lore books. But I definitely will do it on this stream for sure. The trifecta, and we can jump in voice chat as well afterwards. But yeah, I was gonna do trifectas with Morvan. I just don't want to do them like right now. Yeah, I'm still in combat. It's not ideal. You're just being intrusive? Oh yeah, okay, nice. Oh, did it? Okay, yeah, we can probably farm that then if you want, instead of doing the trifecta. If you find a group for a trifecta, do let me know though. Because that would be fun to do. Those will be worth a solid amount. Like every time I do them with you, I always get like a massive influx of money from selling those, so it is worth doing for sure. Oh, that's a guy. It's not an enemy. Yeah, those class passive things, I think they're going in the right direction there. That's definitely something that they should have done for sure. Although I will say, I don't quite like that you get fully punished for like subclassing like one line. Because like I know for example, if I'm gonna play Frost Warden, right? Like I don't really care about green balance. Like I would much rather just get rid of that. So I'd rather get rid of that and then replace it with something else. Like I don't know, like there's a whole bunch of other lines like assassination or you could take like Herald of the Tome or Gravelord or something. But yeah, no, if I was to do that, it would mean completely giving up both of them. I think like Skinny's idea of them not removing both of them, just one of them if you subclass one line, I think that's like a really, really fair trade-off. So you only get one if you subclass one line. Not, you lose both of them if you subclass literally at all. There should absolutely be advantages to pure classing, but there should also, like, you shouldn't be punished for subclassing either. I think by doing that, that's really fair. But I do really like that they have this new class mastery system that you have to pick between a bunch of passives. I think they should add more passives, like 5 doesn't sound like enough, but yeah, who knows? They could make them genuinely really powerful, because like the concepts that they showed, some of them seemed good and others seemed dog shit. Like let's go through a couple of them. So I post them. I'll look in the conversation with Mash. So yeah, with critical motivation on Nightblade. Upgrades rank 2 of Hemorrhage to have a chance to generate 1 ultimate. This effect can occur once every second and the chance is based off your weapon critical. So that's a lot of ultimate generation? That doesn't seem bad. What was the one I was looking at that seems pretty shit? I think it was the Warden one. Upgrades rank 2 of Nature's Gift to also restores 500 magicka and stamina. Messed up the grammar on that one, but that's okay. So Nature's Gift. So to also restore 500 magicka or stamina to your ally, whichever resource pool is lower. So it looks like it's just a massive buff for that. Actually, you know what? That's not horrible if you're playing a healer. I wouldn't take that on anything other than a healer, though. I wouldn't take it on anything other than that. But they included Implosion back, which is super nice to see. Implosion was a fan favorite, and then Hey, Bucket. Man, it's been ages. How are you going, man? But yeah, so Implosion coming back is fantastic because it's like what it was like a fan favorite passive. And it was pretty broken in PvP, like considering like how it was designed. But where is this book? Maybe it's inside there. I might have to go grab this one. But yeah, so now that it's designed where it gives you like a increased chance per, what is it, tick of damage? Let's just read it. So when you deal damage, you have a 1% chance for every 1% missing health the target has to deal 24/64 shock damage up to once per attack. So yeah, in Execute, it's gonna just be popping off. But otherwise, like, you still get benefit from it, which is really, really good. Like, that's going to be a fantastic, that's going to be an absolutely fantastic passive to take, for sure. Yeah, man, I've been really good. It's been a strong start of my year, I think. Because at the start of the year, I wasn't even in Australia. I was actually in Japan. And I had a really, really good holiday there. A real guy. That's not an enemy. Where am I going now? Down here. And yeah, it's just been really good so far. I'm doing well at work because I'm an apprentice baker. Finally picked up with that. Like, I'm not going home late anymore. Man, that is a massive weight off my shoulders, I gotta say. And yeah, so I decided to get kind of into streaming because ESO seems like it's going to have a fantastic year. Like, everything that they've got planned, everything they've showed, it might not all be perfect, but, like, fuck, man, it's, like, they're getting somewhere with it. Like, that's the good thing, though. It's been really nice to see what their ideas have been. Like, the new class mastery thing this morning, and, like, the Warden refresh that's going to be coming. So excited for those. It definitely seems like Frost DPS is like a focus that they do want to have there, which is really good. I know we grew that movement out of nothing. That's not an enemy. Yeah, it's so good to see you again, man. It has been so long. I think, yeah, like, I think it's been years at this point now. Because the problem is, I always just kind of had, like, I had moments where I just felt like streaming, and then, like, you know, people would turn up sometimes, and then other times they'd just be sitting there, like, staring at a wall, talking to a wall. And it really demotivated me. But this year, like, I really want to have a good shot at it. So I'm going to give it my all. It's a guy. Yeah, I'm going the right way. It's been so nice. Like this last week of just learning how to stream again, I feel really, really supported by a bunch of the other creators, like Skinny Cheeks and Cujo. I think they're really helping me out, and it's really heartwarming. I want to do the best that I can to improve my streams as well. I posted a video the other day for like what I want for the Warden refresh, and people seem to really, really like that video, so I'm really happy about that. I just hope that Zoth saw it and that they also like it. Just right now, I'm gearing up my Mag DK, because I know the DK refresh is coming in soon, probably in the next week or two. I think it's 2 weeks now. Um, so I just want to gear up, ready for that to come around. Because I was playing it a lot on the PTS, and man, it was so fun. Last night I was playing around on a sort of a bit of a joke like Frostwarden build that had Frostbite and Well of the Depths with the new mythic. Yeah, that build gained like 50k DPS just from that mythic alone. Like, it was doing 156k. Just a meme build, like 6 light armor, Frostbite. Like, really, really strange to see. But yeah, that build's not a joke anymore. Although I have a feeling that they're gonna nerf that new mythic. Yeah, man, I hope you're doing well as well. Like, it's been so long since we've last spoken. I really hope you're doing alright, man. I'm gonna go grab this Sky Shard and then go swing by this one over here. I don't know if I can get up this way. I was gonna say, if there's an enemy, I might be able to. Oh, no, it looks like I might be able to squeeze up through here. Ooh, nah. Nah, it's not looking like it. That sucks. It's okay. I can go this way, though. I am so curious to see what they're going to do with Glacial Cold and Hypothermia. I have a feeling that one of them's just going to be like for tanking. So maybe like Hypothermia is like Major Maim or some shit. They might move that, like rework that passive that no one cares about. The one that if you take like melee damage, you eventually apply Major Maim. I don't know. Who knows? But I know one of them is going to be like a frost damage one. Something related to that. But in my video, I did say, like, we really need some sort of payoff damage skill, like for Frostwarden, for, like, applying Chilled a lot. So I hope they didn't listen to that feedback and just go, oh, we'll just make it passive instead, because, like, that's kind of like missing the point. We need some, like, rotational stuff. Hopefully it's just a supporting passive. That would be really cool. There's the book over there. Oh wow, I have 9 skill points now. What am I gonna do with all these skill points? I suppose just throw them in the armor and stuff. So there's that one done. I can do Improve Sneak, already got that done. Fighters Guild, ooh, Slayer, yeah, let's get that in, yeah. It's always a good passive to have. Should probably do the Undaunted, like pledges and the random normal and stuff, just to level that up a little bit. They're really good passive to, like, those passives in that line are very, very good to have. There's the synergy one and the increased max resources. These ones here. Don't have access to them yet, but we'll get there. Should be an enemy in here. Yeah, this is the boss. I couldn't even do my Molten Whip stacks. It's okay, this guy's gonna eat it. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys are interested in that build, the one I was talking about before with the Frostbite and Whirl of the Depths and shit, I can throw that up on the make like a build video for it or something. The problem is like I don't see that build sticking around for very long because the mythic is so strong, very, very powerful, to the point where I definitely like I'm pretty sure it's gonna get nerfed. I think it'll be nerfed into the floor, to be honest. So I'm kind of like, should I do it? Should I not? I don't know. Like, it's fun at the moment, for sure. But it relies on abusing Bear. Yeah, that's okay, man. Have a good one. Thank you so much for jumping in, and I hope you're doing alright. If you want, you can send me a message, and I can read it after the stream. Because I know a lot was happening last time we spoke. So I hope you're doing alright, man. Oh, there we go. If I want to go grab the books, I'll go to the city first. That'll be a good idea. Past it, it's over this way, but I do need the Way Shrine, so I'll grab that. Let's go down to this one now. I really like this lo-fi music. I think it's really good for streaming because it kind of creates a chill vibe. And I really like when they put a book right next to the Sky Shard. It makes it a lot easier. Go down to Vivek's Antlers. I always thought this was like a really cool spot that they made. I think it's a really, really cool landmark. Like the coral reef kind of thing that they got going on here. Always good to see people running around doing like the quests and stuff. They'll be a lot more interesting once you can actually make them challenging. I'm so excited for the challenge difficulty stuff. Fuck, that's gonna be so good. Increased enemy kill times will help a lot. And increased enemy damage as well. just wonder how it's gonna go. Like when you are killing something and then someone comes up to you, and they're in like normal mode, and then they just like kill instantly whatever the hell you're fighting. Like that sounds like it'll feel bad. And also like vice versa, it seems like it would suck for the person in normal mode. Like this person is like in full gear, they're just doing like 0 damage. Because it does reduce your damage by literally 80%. Like that's what Vestige mode is gonna be. So like even though the player is like really good, the damage output is gonna be like literally minus 80%, which is pretty crazy. Like if you're doing 70k to just like an enemy in the overland, like let's do the maths on that. Oh my god, yeah, you'll be doing like 14,000 damage. That's like fuck all. And then there's also a bannable offense right there. That's a bot. We hate bots. Get rid of that. Cool. I'm pretty sure they didn't come through on the actual chat for everyone, but you know, there's Twitch bots that come through and are like, oh, click on this link and you'll get 1 million followers. Like, shut up, man. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Should have mounted up. At least we got a book and a sky shard in this one. I said the book was right back at the beginning, really? Did I miss it? I suppose I did. I thought I just saw a regular book. Well, where else would it be? Oh, it's above. Okay, yeah. No, I get you now. Mash piping a whole bunch of shit in here. If you are actually here, Mash, let me know and I'll start talking about what you said. Okay, you are in stream? Okay, cool. So, recursive flame for DK is 464 per attack, not per tick. So, presuming that means per global cooldown, essentially. Like, Rapid Strikes probably can't proc it multiple times, just once, same with AoE dots. So, with that in mind, it is basically once per GCD on a chance of 1 to 100%. Did I... Yeah, I'm reading the Sorc Implosion part. I thought I was reading the DK. I think I might have mixed them. Did I? Anyway, lower low, higher high makes sense. Yeah, I think new Implosion seems really good. It's gonna ramp up significantly the lower the enemy's HP gets. Did I get the book? I think I got the book. No, I didn't get the book. It's over here. I'm curious to see what ends up being the case with the DK recursive flame buff. That's definitely going to be pretty popular, I'm guessing. I mean, it's the dot focus class. Giving them a dot class mastery kind of thing is that makes a lot of sense. I'm just so curious to see what they've done for Warden for the like frost damage stuff. I'm very, very curious. By the way, Mash, it's not popping at all, is it? I don't think. My microphone, like if I lean in closer here, I've set a limiter, so it's not gonna pop really loudly. Because I noticed it was doing that the other day again, so I just tried to add a limiter there. No popping, that's good. Does it make the audio sound weird at all? Or not? I hope it doesn't do that. Man, it's just constant audio prog, man. Just fine-tuning it just so it doesn't create any weird like noises or whatever. But I think this might be it. Like, I don't have to do any more. Really hope I don't have to do any more, because it's kind of annoying. Nothing else over this way. Alright, going to this one here. If anyone's confused as to like who I'm talking to, I'm talking to Marshmallow Man, but he's just talking in Discord at the moment, so I'm kind of, no one can see it popping up on stream. Yeah, we're talking about the new class mastery stuff. Really excited for that. I'm pretty happy that I woke up to some really good news today. And I jumped in Skinny's stream earlier, and he was like, "Oh yeah, man, we've been waiting for you." Well, someone else in the chat actually might have said that, but still. Oh, did I not get the Sky Shard? That's weird. It must have been because I killed something by accident. A little ash hopper or whatever. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna go down south now. I'll take this road behind me. Oh, or I could get trapped in a rock. That happens too. I have coffee still? Or did I drink it all? I think I drank it all. Oof. I'm going the wrong way. I'm also going the wrong way here, but it doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. Just trying to get the, probably not the treasure map, but I'll get the book over here and then the Sky Shard. At least there's no Sky Shard in the actual dungeon itself. Although I probably would have grabbed it at some point. Is there one in here? Yeah, there is. I see you and Rep in Nash Kaldesh, Morvan. Probably join you in the next, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. just want to do like an hour of this real quick. Just get my sky shards and stuff going on. Grab the delve one here. Suppose I'll kill the delve boss. That sounds entertaining. And hit a random normal probably. As well queue for that right now, just as DPS. Doesn't hurt to get more is it this way? Where am I going? This way. Doesn't hurt to get more transmute crystals. They're always good to get. Yeah, that is true. All the dungeons give you one skill point for doing the quest. What is that? Salt chain links? That's crazy sounding. What is that? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's for Saint and the Seducer. Okay, shit. Okay, that makes sense. This is like a Shayagora themed delve, apparently. Makes sense why it would drop from here. Everything here should be dead, so I can just run out. Oh no. It's also a lot less effort, like if I want to stream, right, it's a lot less effort to go just around to delves and overland just to grab some sky shards and books. It's up there in the plantation, where all the Dramathra are, I'm pretty sure. It's this quest here. We'll not be doing this quest line, but yes. Yeah, here we go. So Mash, I wonder what the other like sort of DPS ones are going to be for Saul, because I feel like they could do like wind related stuff or whatever. Like let me read them, because they all have like they've all got like thematic names. So on yours, I sent you. I'm getting attacked by something. Am I? No? Okay, we're not. So, conservation of energy, that sounds like supportive. Implosion, font of power. Font of power sounds like a sort of a buff, probably. What else is there? Efficient something. Efficient... I can't see, like, it's like efficient DE something. And then does it say like path? I don't know. I can't see the rest of it. But I know the ones for Warden are Hypothermia, Wild Adaptation, Glacial Cold, Thick Hide, and Nature's Bounty. Thick Hide, well, that's the most tank-sounding thing I've ever heard in my life. Nature's Bounty is like the healing one. And Wild Adaptation, I don't know, that sounds like a Stam DPS kind of ideal thing. Or it might have something to do with buffing like animal companions, I'm not sure. None of it sounds really seasonal. Except for like, you know, the frost ones. Because you know how they were talking about they wanted seasons to be the whole thing for Warden? I'm not really seeing much seasonal stuff here, it's just like, you know, Thick Hide and Nature's Bounty and shit like that. I do think it's cool that they added the little, you know, the little theme text next to the, like all the passives and stuff, so every single class is gonna get that. So we're thinking something they didn't cover here is that the class passives may be tuned down as a result of mastery. If you look at DKs, they have Unstoppable Force, which sounds like Landslide. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends what they do. We just don't know anything at the moment. Bet you Landslide is reduced a little, like, 10% to 8%. It could. Absolutely could. Who knows? I just, like, because we're just getting, like, this kind of view of them, like, we can't see what all of them do. And we also don't know, like, what's happening for Warden and stuff. Like, we just don't have the full picture here. So, like, it's cool to see the concept. Concept is great, but without knowing more, it's really hard to make an actual judgment. Like, because, you know, I was saying, oh, you know, maybe it's something to do with, you know, with hypothermia. Maybe it's something to do with, like, increased damage or something, but who the hell knows, man? Amplitude needs to be reworked. Same with Twilight Tormentor's active ability. The whole dealing increased damage to enemies above a certain amount of health just isn't fun. I know, because Evoker, like Devastation Evoker in World of Warcraft, that's their mastery. Like that's their specializations mastery, and it's just not fun. Because their whole thing is that they gain increased damage to enemies above a certain amount of health, but then their ultimate, or what is basically their ultimate is it gives you access to the full benefit of that, and then makes you like shoot out like some fire stuff. Like it's not fun. I don't like their mastery. Like if their mastery was, you know, they do like minimal damage like in the middle of the encounter, but like more damage at the beginning and end, I think that's fine, but it's not like that. It's just you do more damage at the start of combat. But the way that works in reality is at the start of combat, Devastation Evokers, they pop their ultimate, and they're not even getting full benefit out of the normal mastery, because they've just used their ultimate, which already gives them like full access or full benefit from their mastery. Like it just doesn't. It's like a counterintuitive design. But I'm starting to rant more about World of Warcraft. It's slightly different for ESO. I also missed that though, but I'll loop back around for it. Implosion is what Amplitude used to be. Yeah, it works against it. Yeah, okay, I already read that. It's, I like Implosion way more. Dealing more damage as the enemy gets lower on health is just generally more fun. Because it doesn't feel good to lose damage over an encounter. It feels more fun to gain damage. That's just like a fundamental human brain thing. Like, why am I losing damage? The other annoying thing about Amplitude is that you only ever do 10% to full health, and the moment they lose, yeah, like literally any health at all, it's 9%. Yeah, you never get the 10%. It's just not well designed. I understand where they were going with Amplitude, but it's just not as fun. It could be a lot more entertaining, but it's if it was like, you know, current, like the new Implosion, but it wasn't like that. So am I gonna go in before I get whacked? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's really 99% to 1%. But like losing damage just feels bad. No one likes losing it. Because it's real easy at the beginning of the encounter to like, for everyone to like be like dumping all their ults and everything. So like, you know, the first 10% of a boss, it just disappears. So like, what value are you really getting out of that passive, especially on like big boss fights in PvE? I think in PvP it's like, it's a little bit better because players are a kind of different scenario. Alright. Sorry about that. Mum came in. Amplitude was a band-aid at the time. Sorkmains didn't riot only because over the course of a pass, the DPS was nearly identical, but it has massive changes outside of a pass that isn't accounted for. Yeah. Yeah, Implosion was, I totally understand why they reworked it, but I think they should have kept the idea of, like, more execute damage. Because that's fun. People enjoy fun gameplay like that. It was pretty broken though. Like the whole like just proc to just instantly kill someone pretty much because you got low enough. Like there was no actual like skill cast to it. Yeah, 100%. Execute is very important and also very fun to build around. There you go. Grab this. Because as you were saying, you get the skill points, so that's what I'm doing. It's easy to forget about that.
Go no further.
We got the boss coming soon. Oh yeah, he's down there. Damn, I've got so much crap in my inventory again. Might have to buy more bag space and shit. I compare Implosion to Burning Light. They're fundamentally similar concepts, but Zoth kept Burning Light with multiple reworks. Implosion was just deleted for another boring modifier. Yeah, it was. I don't enjoy that very much. Implosion was definitely one of those cool passives that you'd look at it, you know, you'd play Sorc or you'd look at a Sorc player and be like, oh, that's a really cool thing that they've got. And then it was just gone. For Amplitude, which I've never enjoyed. I've never liked Amplitude in my life. I always thought Sorc's identity being like Execute was really cool. Like, I mean, I know Nightblades does as well, but it kind of has more like a passive Execute kind of feel to it, or Sorc used to anyway. Of course there's a fucking Strangler. Suffice it to say, seeing it coming back is making me so excited. Bringing back the Death by 1,000 Cuts playstyle, Implosion reinforced. If it's once per attack, multi-hit skills still get more value. Yeah. It definitely does. I have a feel like if Warden ever gets like an actual legit class, like what's it called, like a class mechanic, kind of like Corpses or Crux or something to that effect, that they should do something with that in the mastery, and also like the mastery through scripts as well. I don't know what they'd actually do for Warden's like mechanic if they did that. It keeps saying like that they're gonna have a mechanic, but like no one actually knows. Seriously, like no one fucking knows, because they could literally just not do that, and it'll just end up still being a class that only just has some damage skills and no actual identity. Maybe they think that not having an identity is an identity, which is wrong, but I don't even know if they think that, so we just don't know anything.
Everybody out! Orinet would undo us all! Mistress Bakara, what are you doing? We must go. No.
Where's the portal?
Must go. Warn the guild. Warn Tamriel. Quickly now. Bakara can't hold this forever.
There you go. Cool. So I can hand this in and grab my quest now. My skill point. Cool. That's all done. I doubt it's a Crux thing, but probably just a combo system of combining different abilities and rotation to get more power. I would hope so, man. I want Warden's like base gameplay, like with green balance, to be fun. Because right now, I look at green balance and I go, I don't want this line. It doesn't do anything. Like, yeah, you can get some extra, you know, max HP out of it, but it was never actually good. 6 skill points. Should probably level up two-handed as well once I get dual wield done. Get Controlled Fury. Should we get Citadel out? Probably not an ideal place to do this, but that's okay. There we go. Leveling up my blacksmithing. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I need to get the... I need to go back to town and then start researching stuff again. And also do the mount training on this character. Yeah, you remember in my video I was talking about the whole, like, oh, maybe they can assign, like, summer or winter to certain skills, and then they build up a buff called Solstice, which gives you this thing called Midwinter or Midsummer, where you could spend that on Warden abilities to do, like, more initial power, like when you use it on, say, fucking Healing Seed, you get, like, the field blooms instantly, but still has, like, the part where it actually blooms up and then does it again. That would be cool. But whether or not they do that, who knows?
Comrade, a word.
Who knows? I highly doubt that they'll take my full-on idea. I don't even know if they're gonna do anything. So. Undaunted, undaunted, we are undaunted. I haven't heard this one in a while.
And I say, we welcome the scamp as only we know how.
I could always use an assistant or a scribe to record my exploits.
I think the new blood could help me in the privy. I'm not supposed to lift anything heavy.
You're looking pretty light from here.
No, I like when
I
Valen
propose
sings.
a toast to the newcomer. Here, here. A toast.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
And a song.
Here, here.
To those who fall in battle to the new scamp, how shameful it must be to look upon that ugly face as the last thing you see.
To those who fall in love with the scamp, for they have sacrificed so much for so little.
So much for so little. Oh, ew.
Scamp's blacksmith. Unused swords rarely need repair.
Fine toasts, one and all. Now, for the song.
Who knows no fear of beast or blade?
Undaunted, undaunted.
Who knows no fear of Daedric plains.
We are undaunted.
Who knows no fear of death, of age?
Undaunted,
Undaunted. We are undaunted.
That's such a classic ESO thing right there.
For a bunch of half-wit drunks. Take pride in being undaunted, scamp. Your deeds will live on long after your body fails.
Cool, it's all done. Just thank God they're back to making unique effects instead of the years and years of simplifying things due to performance. Who cares about performance if you've sucked the fun out of it? Yeah, I agree. It's very much like that, though. I love how I get so excited every single patch just for nothing. Like, I feel like, oh my god, it's patch day tomorrow. There's gonna be something, and then I open up the patch notes and it's just like, we fixed a bug where in Green Balance, if like you cast an ability sometimes while standing on a stair, you do 5% less healing. It's like, really? That's all you did? Yeah, it was super oof. Yeah, can't really get rid of any of those. Do we have a shield? We don't have a shield, okay. Actually, let me just check the other... It's just Inferno and Ice? Yeah, it is, okay. Well, I can find something else to research in a minute, it's fine. I think the rest of the stuff's over here. Jewelry stuff as well, maybe? I can't remember where that is in here. Probably shouldn't have, deconned everything. Sure. Do that. I didn't do this. If I remember correctly, these are both something I don't want to get rid of. Actually, I can probably get rid of the axe. Who cares about the axe? Where is it? The jewelry crafting station is around here. I just don't know where. I might have. Oh, it's in here. Okay, cool. That's up here. Research bloodthirsty for both of those, so I'll just do that one now. I'm just gonna go and do the mount thing, and then I have to go to the toilet, so I'll do that. Just a minute, everyone. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. I think that's pretty much everything in Stonefalls. Oh, I missed the books up there. Okay, I'll go grab those real quick, and then we can move on to probably Deshaan. It was up here. Ah, it must have been an hour since that started.
Over here, Initiate.
That song. Well, because I put on basically it's a whole playlist from I think I'm not certain if they're royalty free actually. I forget the name of the stream that they do. They make a whole bunch of lo-fi gaming stuff, so it was like Hit and something. Can't fully remember though. Right. Did I miss it? I thought it was like right there. Oh, it might be like underground or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's over here. I will find it. This island is fairly small. Be up there, maybe? Yeah, possibly up there. There it is. Cool. And that is 7. What do we get? Velocity Magic and Magicka Controller. Yep, cool. Got those done. I think, yeah, we're just going to move on to Deshaan now. Do quarantine, so might as well. By the way, Mash, did you want me to make a video on Sork like in the same way that I did for Warden? We can do like a big discussion about it at some point and then get some proper stuff going. Because I have a feeling like you might appreciate that. I'd be happy to do it for Sork as well. I do like the sort of shock damage thing. But I need your help because like I'm not as well versed on Sork. As you know, Warden is my thing. I'm so excited, but like we just gotta wait so long. Gotta wait so long just to find out like what they're actually planning on doing. Could be really good though. I really hope those masteries work out the way they want them to. Because I think a lot of us have been saying for a while they need something like that. I thought that they should update the CP system or the regular passives, but well, if you want, we can wait until, like, the, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Once we get a better look at the masteries, and once Warden comes out, I'll make a video for Sork, and I'll consult you on that one, because you know it a lot better than I do. I know, like, the fundamental concepts of Sork, and I kind of know how to play it, but, like, nowhere near as much as Warden, that's for sure. Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I was like, man, Mash is gonna just love that. That's gonna be his favorite thing ever. I am glad that they brought it back, and in such a better designed way too. I'm happy with it. Like if I was playing Sorg, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude! I'm so excited for Implosion coming back. Go to that Orc stronghold. It's kind of oofed that they showed the like the green balance synergy one. Don't really care about that one, but it seems like it's good for healers. Like so, it increases. What was it? It was like 500 of like the highest resource, which is good. That's good. It's a lot better than Nature's Gift is. I'm pretty sure, because I think Nature's Gift is like 250, so it basically doubles that. The Amplitude left a giant dick-sized hole in my heart that they peeled today, and they peeled it really hard and full. I don't know. I don't know if they said something about you, but yeah. No judgment here. No judgment. Ah, there is the book. That's all the Deshaan law, really? Okay, I guess it is. Whoop, I'm stuck. Yeah, let's go kill that boss. Whenever I do testing on the PTS, I always come to Deshaan to kill these two world bosses, like this one and this one, just because they're like pretty easy to kill. This should be really easy because I have the Pale Water Mythic on. My shit would cast properly. That would be nice. I didn't realize you could stun this guy. This mythic just makes things so ridiculously easy in solo, man. I don't know why I didn't use it earlier. Yeah, they should be doing that. Like, if they're gonna make these sort of class mastery passives, they better be fucking good. Honestly, I think stuff like buffing Nature's Gift to make it slightly, like, to give double resources back, like, I mean, that sounds strong on paper, but it's not, like, really interesting either. Like, it should be a really strong sort of, like, absolutely, like, spec and build defining kind of talent. Like, can you imagine how cool it would be, like, if the healer warden one is that you summon like a Spriggan or something? Hi Apricot man, how's it going? Like something that, you know, you look at the person who's playing and you go, oh shit, I know what they're playing. Like, wouldn't that be cool? That'd be really cool. But so far it looks like they're just showing off the they're just showing off, like, you know, strong, kind of simple passives at the moment. We studied together and everything, and now you realize I don't think I've ever seen your face? What are we studying again? It was game design, right? Oh shit, I think I remember you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I remember you now. I know. We worked on it was Potionvania, right? I remember that. Yeah, it was Potionvania. Yeah, I remember you now. I forgot, yeah, you streamed as well. Didn't you for some reason I remember you like saying you moved to Canberra or you lived in Canberra or something? Maybe a bit easier for Necro and Warden, where someone could represent the passive. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember, like, this was what, 2021? 2022? I think it was 2021. Oh yeah. Yeah, how you going, man? Are you in the games industry now, or what? Yeah, I've been doing really well lately, man. Been doing okay at work. I became an apprentice baker, so didn't really go anywhere with game design, but that doesn't mean that can't change. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's really cool, man, that you got to do that. I found when I was studying game design, I found it incredibly hard to concentrate on like the game design stuff. I'm sure you probably noticed that with me when you worked with me. I think I just really struggled to pay attention, like, and to keep motivated. But I've been trying to work on that sort of thing. Like, Twitch is one of those things, man. It's I know I tried playing it a long time ago. Tried doing this game, you know, the game of Twitch, and I just couldn't stay motivated. But this time I feel very, very motivated, and I'm doing pretty good in my life. So I think we can go somewhere with this. Yeah, no, it was definitely a problem. I mostly scraped by with game design. Not because I don't like it, but because I just found it so difficult to concentrate. I'm sure if I was doing it for an actual job, like, it would be a bit different. Like, I'd need a bit of an adjustment period to actually fully just working, but yeah. Yeah, design roles are very difficult to get. I got fairly close. I'm not sure if you remember. with I think Fire Monkeys, the EA guys. I got past like the first round of the interviews, and they were saying like there was there was 3 people that they had, and I was one of the 3, but they didn't pick me. But that's okay. I feel like I probably would have let them down at some point anyway at that point in my life. But moving forward, who knows? Who knows, man? I've still been doing like sort of design stuff for especially like this game, The Elder Scrolls Online. I've been making like feedback videos and forums posts. Like ever since you knew me at AIE, I've been making like forums posts and shit for this. So it's been kind of picking up lately. But man, I really appreciate that you jumped in. That's so cool of you. Thank you so much. And I hope you're doing really well, man. It took me a little bit to remember who you are, but I definitely remember now. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. It's really cool. Whatever game you're working on, man, I really hope it pops off. I still care about that whole industry and stuff, so. But I think I need to have another crack at it at some other point in my life, because I'm doing an apprenticeship right now for baking, so I've got to learn all of that and all that. But once I'm done with that, once I become fully qualified, I do plan on sort of looking back at the games industry or looking at something else. I don't want to just be a baker my whole life. I don't really define myself by being a baker. I'm doing it because it's somewhere to always fall back on. Like, if I ever fall on tough times or whatever, like, I will always be able to sort of be like, oh, I guess I can just go get a baking job while I sort this shit out, or that sort of thing. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, most people I know in this field, like, they either hate it or they love it, and it's one of those things. Personally, I feel like I'm in the middle. I'm fairly indifferent towards it right now. Like, I definitely don't love it, but I don't really hate it either right now. Like, it's a job. It's paying the bills and stuff. I say it's paying the bills, I'm actually not really doing that. I am paying a little bit of board at the moment with my parents, but I'm not really paying bills, so. But I'm slowly transitioning towards that. Yeah, at least I don't hate it. I used to, but I was having problems where, like, I would come home late by like an hour and a half every single day, and that just wrecked me mentally, man. It just wrecked me. But I finally started really picking up my speed a couple months ago, and now I feel fine. Because, like, I go home, like, if I do go home late, it's, like, at most by 30 minutes now. Which is, man, it's a massive relief off of my shoulders, I gotta say. Massive, massive relief. Because it really weighed on me. I'd come home from work every day and be like, well, shit, now I don't have any time, now I have to go to bed soon. Yeah, that's how it works, roughly. Christmas is fucked, though. Like, I was, on Christmas Eve, so Christmas Day was shut down for us, but Christmas Eve, that was like an 11-hour day. That was rough, but at least the next day, I went to Japan, so it kind of made up for it, I was like, one more tough day for the year, and then I went to Japan. That was a great experience. It was really, really good. And you know what? I paid for the whole thing myself. It was really freeing to be like, you know, I worked all this time and I now get to enjoy it by going to Japan and enjoying a nice holiday there. It does really make it feel worth it, for sure. Like, when you know that you earned the money to do that, like, it feels very rewarding. Thankfully, I'm in a spot where, if I ever run into actual trouble, like, I can fall back on, like, my parents and be like, hey, I need help or whatever. But I know that there are some people that are not able to do that. And that's, it's a bit of a... Like, that's a worrying thing. Like, if something happens to my parents, or, you know, like, if we have a falling out or something, like, I'll be in a situation where I could easily have some kind of, like, some issue where I have to stop, you know, playing games. I have to start, like, working 2 jobs or whatever. Because that's just how this economy is at the moment, man. Like, it could be really scary. And I know that there are some people living that right now, and that's a very scary thing. Yeah, I'm glad that your parents are supportive as well. It's definitely it's a massive thing to have. I don't think I'd be anywhere without my parents, especially not at the moment. I am gonna be moving to the flat we have out the back of our property, so it's not like like full independence, but in a way it kind of is, because like I'll be really responsible for my own sort of like cleaning and like maintenance and all that sort of shit. So. Because I need to learn how to do that stuff. Like, I'm 24 years old and I just don't really know how to do anything like that. So I really need to I need to do that, for sure. When he went to Canberra, that was to move back in with them temporarily because COVID drained your bank account entirely. No work, plus still paying rent ruined me. Yeah, no, for sure. It's, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna buy a friggin' house. Yeah. I was, how old was I? Yeah, it must have been... God, what? It was 2021, right? That we did that? I think it was, I must have been... Oh god, I can't do math right now. I was a younger age, how about that? Couple of years of engineering at RMIT before AIEs, that makes... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I went straight from high school to the next year being an AIE. Yeah, I wonder how everyone else is doing. I know some people got industry jobs, but not everyone did. Do you know anyone else in our like sort of year level that did that? Yeah, man, thanks so much. It was really good having a chat with you. Kind of remembering the old times. Yeah, that's fair. The only person I still talk to is my friend from our design classes. We're best friends though, so it's we actually went to Japan together. Yeah. So, you know, at least I've still got him, but yeah. It's very easy to fall apart. Yeah, man, have a good one. Thank you so much for jumping in. It was really cool of you. Gotta run up here now. I hate these clan fears. They always have like CC spam. Very annoying. Oh, I can't jump up yet. Too steep of an angle, I think. I had to scroll up and see if I missed anything in that Marsh said.
We need help to close these portals.
Maybe a bit easier for Necro and Warden where someone could represent the passive. Right, so yeah, I think that could definitely be the case. Like, I think it would be really cool if Necromancer could get a Blast Bones through some passive, like doing your rotation while you get like a free, not necessarily a free cast of Blast Bones, but like a Blast Bones will summon and go and target whatever you're targeting. Like, that would be cool. Like, imagine you do some rotational work and you get that as a reward. That would be pretty awesome. Blast Bones is super fun. But again, who knows? They showed the tanking passive for them. Hearing this track again makes me remember I've got to look through Guinea's like music track sheet and just kind of pick and choose some songs from there, because I remember I asked him if I could see like his music list just so I could sort of steal a couple songs out of that, because I've got a very limited selection at the moment. I've just got like whatever like random YouTube songs I remember, and ones that kind of work for this kind of vibey gameplay. I've got a lot of like battle songs and like dramatic orchestral stuff I listen to, but I need more chill stuff for streaming. This is probably like my favorite track I remember from his list. It's from a Western Australian guy, actually. This is like an old song too. This is like 12 years old or more. Actually, it might even be longer than that, if I remember correctly. It's on this island over here. Oh, I got a ping on DPS Nerds. Let's see what we got. Ah, someone's trolling me. When you complete a fully charged heavy attack with their boss style. Yeah, nah. Oh, I would not like to see that added as a condition. That would fucking suck, man. Although, I would be okay with it if the idea was to also rework heavy attacks so that they don't feel like shit. But they do, so it's kind of hard to be like, oh wow, I'm so excited about a fucking heavy attack frost damage thing. Heavy attacks just ruin everything they touch, man. Except for like lightning stuff ones.
This one time I came to skin ground. I was tired and feeling down. Then my friend told me
Love me some Young Scrolls. I will say the problem with Young Scrolls is that although the music is really good, some of the tracks are so profane that I just like I don't want to put them on my stream. That being said, I do want to I kind of do want to recommend the Dark Brotherhood one and kind of play that, because that one's funny as hell. I was talking in another stream about how the creator of it, Young Scrolls, he uses like ESO lore included in the songs. Like one of the songs mentions like Gonfalon Bay, and he also mentions like the Voroplasms and stuff in one of his other ones. So he is using ESO lore, which I think is really cool. I think I also think like one of the names of the songs from the Dark Brotherhood album, like literally the first one is an ESO character, Perseus Locke or Locke or whatever. So that's pretty cool.
I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me.
It is a jam, Skinny. Also, how are you going, man?
That'd be fine with me.
I think we've just got... Oh, there's a... I think there's a public dungeon one up here as well. Yeah, so I've still got a little bit of work to do. I'll go hit the public dungeon now. And then I can do the rest of those other 2 sky shards later. Just having a good time?
I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be
I was gonna do
I
some
could eat sweet rolls.
veteran dungeons with Morvan later.
That'd be fine with me.
Because he was saying the new motifs came out. And it's always a good time to go and farm some of those and then go sell them, because they sell for quite a lot. That's where most of my money in ESO comes from now. It's just being dragged into dungeons by Morvan and then selling those motifs. If I remember correctly. Yeah, the Sky Shot is here, but the public event is over there. Yeah, I knew you were in chat, buddy. I knew you were there. But yeah, it's a really good source of money, so... By the way, Morvan, let me know when you're ready to do it. Because I'll finish Deshaan, what's it called? I think it's Deshaan. Yeah, I'll finish Deshaan and then I'll do that. Might run him tomorrow, nearly fell asleep on the last one. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all good, man. Although, I will say, I don't know if I'll be able to play much tomorrow, because I have to actually move... Like, this whole room is... you're not going to see this for much longer, so I will be moving into the other part of my house. Well, the flat out the back. I did not realize you were making a joke there. I was like, hold on, wait, what? And I read it, and I was like, oh, that sneaky bastard. He was making a joke. I do that all the time. Did I even get the skill point there? I don't think I did. Pretty sure you gotta kill all the guys in there, and then, yeah, those guys summon out. Yeah, okay. Messed up there. So, you kill all of these, and then these guys spawn, but I think I just despawned them because I ran away. That was goofy. Sometimes it's annoying to find out how, like, how public group event dungeon bosses spawn. Like, it's easy to just miss this one entirely, because you gotta kill everything in the room and then wait for them to summon. Well, I can go kill some other bosses while I wait for this. That's okay. Because I know there's a couple other bosses in here to kill, so I might as well just go do that while I'm waiting. There's one over here. And I get a little bit of Fighters Guild XP for doing it too. Is that one done? Just speed running bosses real quick. I'm sure there's another one over here. Yeah, down here. think there's one that's... Yeah, there's right here. Timothy the Sharp. Timothy the fucking dead, more like it. Okay, they might have respawned by now. This zombie being here is a good sign. Yep. We should be all good here. I'm still rotating Engulfing Breath sometimes when swapping to the front bar, because I keep thinking... I keep subconsciously pretending like it's like a sub-assault. Gotta re-enchant my weapon real quick. Surely they're summoning, right? Oh, no, they're not. Now they're summoning. Here we go. There we go. And there's my skill point. Okay, cool. So now that that's done, we're going to go out here. Dude, same. I'm gonna do like when the Warden refresh comes out, I'm gonna do a character like from scratch and probably honestly on its own account, and just do it on the hardest possible difficulty I can. Gonna do like, I'll either stream it on Twitch or I'll upload it on YouTube. But it might be easier just to stream it on Twitch and then the VODs will just be on YouTube anyway. Because I'm streaming both YouTube and Twitch at the same time right now. It's gonna be so nice. I cannot wait. It's just, I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait for that update. Skinny, were you saying it was the same update as the new Masteries thing, or I can't quite remember the delivery cadence on that one. I don't know if they've been super clear. Like we've got the roadmap, but the roadmap isn't very specific on like exactly kind of what month we can expect certain things, which, you know, I understand they probably haven't finalized it, right? But it would be nice to know, or at least have some sort of real idea of what they're doing and when they're doing it. Man, everyone's just trying to tickle me today. Run this way. Then I can grab the book over there. Got all the books on this side. Have I missed any other books? Not that I can see. It's just the... Yeah, it's literally just this book here. So that should be fine. Yeah, Vestige mode sounds super difficult. Like, dealing 80% less damage. Like, if you're doing 70k DPS, you are only doing, like, what? Like, 14,000 DPS? Like, they are gonna hit you really fucking hard, and you're not gonna hit them for anything. It's gonna be ridiculous. That seems like it's gonna be the super turbo, like, insane mode. I think most people are gonna go the one below that, because that's gonna be a little bit more manageable there, when you're only doing, like, what, 50% less damage? But, like, doing like, minus 80% is a lot of, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage you're losing there. So that's that one done. Yep. So this zone is almost done. I don't really want Fire Rune, so I'll just avoid that. Yeah, so today I plan to stream till about, what time is it now? It's 1:30, so about 5 or something. So I've still got quite a while. I was going to do some other stuff in my main anyway, and maybe like write a forums post or something to that effect. Something to that effect. Might be fun, who knows. I did want to kind of think about what I want to write for the Sork video if I'm going to do that. But that seems like it's a little bit of a ways off, so I'll just, I think I'll wait on that one. I did want to make a post basically saying, like, you know, thanks for making, like, the whole Masteries thing, because that's really cool. I'm so happy that they're doing that. That sounds really fun. But yeah, I agree with Skinny, though, on, like, if you only subclass one line, you should probably just lose one of the passives. You shouldn't lose both of them. That seems a little bit punishing if you do subclassing. Like, you should be incentivized to play however you want, but both sort of ways should be incentivized in their own way. Being able to subclass one line out, but keep one of your class mastery passives would be, like, pretty big. Because you still have, like, you still kind of have the feeling of, like, pure class, but it's, like, just a little bit different. But you do have to pay for that as well. And they're eventually reworking every line so that they're not all just, like, focused one on DPS, one on tank, one on heals, etc. So eventually it should be a lot more balanced. Wherever the public dungeon boss is, they are not small. I'll give it probably another minute. But yeah, there's a lot that they can do. Seeing what they've done sort of at base, like, they are a strong passive, but they don't seem incredibly game-changing either, as far as I can tell. Because, like, the Nightblade one was whenever you do crit damage, you have a chance to generate an ultimate, which is pretty good. I don't think that's bad. The Sork one is, it's not game changing, but it's the more you damage someone, the more you have a chance to proc a status, well, not a status effect, like just a random proc of shock damage, which is strong, but again, like I said, not game changing. So I don't think they'll do anything absolutely crazy for either Hypothermia or Glacial Cold, whichever one they wanted to do for frost damage. But they'll do something. It'll be some bonus where you go, damn, yeah, I really want to take that. Ah, finally, you showed up. There we go. Yeah, it seems like today is going to be not today. This week, that's coming, it's going to be a pretty big week for me. Going to be moving, so yeah, that'll be a reason that I can't stream. Also on Sunday, I will be going to some friend's house in another suburb close by for a lot of the day. So there'll probably be no stream that day. And if there is, by any reason, it'll probably be late and for not very long. So, probably not worth doing. I'm not sure about Monday. I don't know if I'm still going to be moving on Monday. Like, it could theoretically just take an afternoon to move all this stuff.
Fate.
Yeah, who knows? Suppose we'll do Tavani Peninsula while we're here. Might as well. Just ran in. I don't have to run this way. Oh, actually, no, I run this way over here. I'm so glad I've got noise cancellation on right now, because pretty sure I can hear my mum talking out there to someone, so hopefully no one else can hear that, and if they can, let me know real quick, because I will do something about it. Where is the music, by the way? Music died. Let's start again. Why is it dead? I'm gonna relaunch Moodbot. Something's going on here. There we go. That was weird. I don't know, mate. It just died. And I have to do that again because Mr. Spider was attacking me. Delve over that way. Yeah, we'll just do the delve. How about that? So I think we're starting to get to a point where we've got a good amount of skill points and stuff. Could be interesting to jump into PvP and just see how crap this build is. For PvP. That's what? It's like null Arca and there's like no defensive sets or anything. Yeah, Orders. Oh, I've literally got Orders Wrath on. Yeah, okay. It's pretty arse. I guess an okay set for just temporarily. I'd run in super glass cannon and probably die real quick. But it would give some transmute crystals, so we can see how that would go. Although I don't think I'd be able to use my mythic because that'd have a bunch of group members, so probably a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't do that. They died before I could whip them. Let me do my whip. I want to do my whip stacks. Anything. Let me whip. Yay, I got my whip. I just like have to use my whip stacks. It's like a compulsion I've got. You got 3 of them and you're like, I want to do the flip. I want to do the sick flip. That sick flip is important. Okay, gotta go up that way, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go up here. There you go, there's that splash shot done. I think I'll run up and grab that book over there. Seems like the way out here. Yeah, that... I'm trying to think. If I'm gonna post, like... I don't know if I should do a build video on the, on those builds I tested last night. I think it's gonna be a mistake, considering, like, they're gonna nerf it. They should nerf it anyway. Like, it's one of those things that you look at and it's like, man, this is kind of egregious. Like, it's so good that it's not the kind of thing that they just let slide. So making a build video for it is probably a waste of time, I would say. Like, as much as I'd like to make a video on it, seeing a meme frost damage build go from, you know, 106k to 156k it's a bit of a eyebrow raiser there, and not in a good way. Like, I totally think frost damage builds should be good, but like, propping it up with a mythic like that doesn't seem like the right way to do it. That's just what I'm thinking. It just seems like the wrong way to do it. To the point where they will nerf it. Whether or not they nerf it, like, as soon as the patch comes out, or if they nerf it patch after that, it's not going to survive the, it's not going to survive the Warden update, that's for sure. Even though we know that's more than halfway through the year. It's not going to last that long, it's kind of too good. The way I can see them nerfing it is by making it so that maybe your ultimate is like disabled, or maybe like bear will not count in some way. I don't know. I have a feeling they'll do that. They'll probably make it have some weird condition where it's like, oh, this doesn't work with pets or something. Just to nerf it so that it doesn't work with bear, which is probably fair. But at the same time, bear having that much hemo proc is a band-aid that should be kind of fixed anyways. It's the kind of thing where, like, they kind of need to look at it as a whole and be like, yeah, we probably shouldn't allow this whole thing to happen. but it's something that they need to fix the root cause of, not just the mythic itself. But even then, you'd probably still want the bear due to its passive nature anyway, because it's just really strong. So I'm curious to see what they do with it. Knowing them, they'll likely nerf it in a way where it's like, it's just going to be completely awful. Like, they'll probably lower it from, like 170 to like 100, and then they'll make it not work with pets, so that it just becomes useless. Although even then, it could still potentially be really good. Who knows? Oh, I forgot how annoying this delve is. Yeah, but I go this way. I remember this delve being like super annoying when I first came in here. It absolutely will. I can tell you right now, Glacial Presence will be nerfed to shit, or it will be nerfed in a way like they did with like the burning stuff. Because right now, the way that Glacial Presence works is it works as a band-aid for the class. And like, it's cool that you can really build into it, but it's way too strong. It is way, way too strong as it is currently implemented. And it's just, that's the problem. The other thing is that Wild Guardian is also a band-aid. With all of the hemo proc that it does, like, the reason why Warden's damage is like reasonable is because they are spam procking hemo and chilled. And while I don't think that's an innately bad idea, the way it's currently done is in a way where it feels cheap and like just like a band-aid. Shield proc should definitely be like sort of a main focus of frost damage. I think that's fun. People like that. But I think it should be changed in a way where chilled's damage is less prevalent, but proccing chilled a whole bunch activates like, some major payoff ability or something to that effect. And that's what they should do. Because the way it's currently implemented is not, it's just a band-aid. It's a solution that they came up with because we don't have a mechanic. We don't have a class mechanic. We've literally just got the cadence of Shulks, and that is it. Is that it? Is this the boss arena or what? Where is the boss in this place? This strikes me as the boss room here. I don't know. I'll just wait around right here. See how that goes. Yeah, Warden is not going to stay as is. I also don't see Piercing Cold staying as is either. Like, I can see them reworking it one more time. We know that it's 15% increased frost damage right now because they're just trying to sort of make frost DPS just slightly less turbo arse. But they said like a year ago, like it's a temporary solution while we work on long-term solutions, and this for Warden seems to be like their long-term solution. So it's not going to stay as is. Where is this? Is this dog boss in here or out here? I think it's in. I think it has to be out here. I'm gonna wait for this guy. Fuck it. I cannot see it sort of working out any other way.
Encased my putrescent blade. Stop the oncoming plague.
They're definitely going to do a Periite like story at some point. I guarantee it. Because they've been sort of building up this like Periite stuff for how many years now? Like we started seeing it in at least in Elsewhere. It's got to be. They've got to be doing some like. I was going to say a chapter, but they're not doing that anymore. But there's going to be a zone that's probably, like, the main antagonist is probably going to be Periite and a plague and stuff. I can see them doing that. Because, I mean, the Nahartan flu was, like, a major not pain point, a major, like, plot point for the surrounding history of this game. You think they've been building up Pyandania? Really? I mean, out of all of the continents, it seems like the most likely one for us to visit. But that doesn't mean, like, to me, it doesn't mean that we will visit it. Like, I think it's very unlikely. But who knows? I mean, if they actually do one where they go, hey, yeah, we're going to Pyandania, that would be really cool. The amount of people that would sort of come back just for the lore of it would be pretty interesting. But the problem would be they can't fuck it up. It's a really interesting part of the lore that, because we haven't seen it before, them going to it seems like a big risk. Like if ESO fucks it up, ESO is going to be ridiculed really badly again. Now, I think the surrounding lore that they've done has been really good, but the problem I've got with ESO's story at the moment is every fucking questline, not every questline, like every main questline feels like the exact same thing. Every year, it's like the same damn story. And I think that's mostly to do with the fact that they had to restrict themselves to a chapter formula, and then they had to have a payoff at certain points in the story, and every single time it was the same point in the story that they had a payoff. So you kind of, they were restricted to having to tell the story like that, and I think that fucked them over for their stories. I think that's what happened. So because they don't have to restrict themselves to this chapter formula anymore, they might actually be able to tell some more interesting stories. Like, I don't know if Hrothgar had the same amount of chapters as, like, they had 13 here, and then how many was it here? 9, 7, 5 for that one. 8. Yeah. So I think, yeah, Hrothgar had more main quests. Just on the surface of it, it had more main quests. So maybe, just maybe, because they don't have to restrict themselves to chapters anymore, they could actually make some more good content, some good storytelling content, instead of releasing the same storyline over and over again, like they have been doing since Elsewhere. Was it elsewhere that they were doing that? Somerset. Nah, it must have been like Somerset, Morrowind era. Since they've started doing that, because I remember like Clockwork City was really good, but then after that it just kind of felt very formulaic. So yeah, it must have been like around Somerset or later. No, it was elsewhere. It was Elsewhere on. That's what it had to have been, because that's when I noticed people stopped really caring about the story. It was Elsewhere, or after it, Greymore. It's around that era. That's when it started feeling the same. Greymore was definitely very like, oh wow, didn't see this happening. Elsewhere was kind of like the end of the good storytelling, in my opinion. It doesn't mean the zones haven't been good, because I think their zone design has been fantastic. Although I gotta say, I was kind of disappointed by Telvanni Peninsula, Apocrypha, and Solstice. Solstice was bad, man. It just felt like the most dead zone ever. Yeah, they did. They really did. And not only that, but like, I remember when they released High Isle, they were talking about how, oh, like, not every threat has to be like world ending, and then they released like High Isle, and it was just like another kind of, it was just boring. I don't know, like, I don't think world ending threats are entirely bad, but at the same time, you can't keep doing world ending threats in the same story every time. Like, the problem with them was that the story beats were the exact same every time. They were the same thing every time. It's there's ways to make both of those, like world-ending threats and also like non-world-ending threats, but more political kind of stuff. Like, there's ways to make those interesting, but when you're restricted to the same formula every year, the story is the same every time, regardless of it being world-ending or not. I hope that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I've been explaining myself super well. That's what I feel. Listen, man, this guy is not sporty. Oh, man, keep yawning. I am Mr. Tired. Even though I just woke up about 3 hours ago. Then like, yeah, it's only like 2 PM here. But yeah, I could see them doing something with Periite. That was the quickest boss I've seen. That was some big damage from that guy. Yeah, man, all good. I'll catch you later. Thanks for having a chat. So I'll catch you probably not tomorrow, actually. I think you might see me on well, it would be probably Sunday maybe for you. I don't know. Depends what I have to do. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure yet. I'll not be able to stream tomorrow, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be happy to do that on stream. It's been nice to just chill and do, just basic collecting and shit. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Not quite sure. No, this seems right. I think I got the sky shot of this place already, but I haven't done the public roof event. Suppose we'll find out. Oh no, I did not get it. Well, there you go. Alright, let's go do this event. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, someone's already fighting it. No, no, that's just how this looks. That was like a cool counterplay right there. There we go. Heck Order just makes that so easy, man. Just throw up your dots and you're constantly sustaining. I don't even have to use a healing ability, I just keep hitting them. It's pretty nice. This is the way out here. Yeah. They made that little way you can jump out. It's always nice. Is that all the sky shot? No, there's one more there. It'd be faster to just TP there to Patamaic Crest. Still have yet to fully make a proper DK build here. At least for my PTS build anyway. Like I haven't done that properly yet. Run back up that way. I probably should have just jumped over in the river, to be honest. Be probably quicker, I'd say. Yeah, I think this will get me there a little faster, although I will go and grab this way shrine, because I do need it. And then I'll go do Apocrypha, I think. Apocrypha's fun. Need to go this way. Hey Mash, you still there? Or are you going to bed? I feel like that would be pretty early, like pretty early for your schedule. Not for your day, but your schedule. Interesting, I'm taking offensive penetration there. Oh, that's actually pretty good for everyone. Come on, get on your mount. There we go. We'll go grab the other way shrine that's like around this part here. And then I'll go to Apocrypha and go grab all the sky shards there. We're at 10, which is really, really good. And start doing a two-handed skill line after this, probably. I'm surprised I don't have the Necrophomai shrine. Let me just use that real quick.
Fate needs you.
Well, let me go and grab that, and then I can go to Apocrypha from there. Although, I think I've already got Apocrypha unlocked in terms of, like, being able to just go there. No, I don't. Which means I have to use the, gotta use the portal that's here. So I didn't need to go in here anyways. Man, there's a forum post I really want to write about the whoop, that's not what I want. To do the I want to do a forums post about the coming Warden and whatever masteries. Basically say like I really like it and that I'm happy that they're doing it, because I really am. I'm pretty excited for it. Them doing that is a really, really good idea. They needed to do it. They really, really needed to do it. So I'm glad that they did. Also, I completely did not even realize that Apple Pie Skies and Skinny were like, oh, we're on a three stream watch streak. I just jumped onto my my little stream manager here, and it showed that, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize. I will take another very, very small little break, so I will be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna go hit this Dell over here. There's so much I gotta level. You know, it's probably... It actually is probably worth leveling, two-handed stuff as well, so I'll throw that on too. Might be a little quicker, who knows. I'll throw on a little bonus XP scroll, might as well. Whoop, where is the... Oh, the entrance is over here. I do think that they did a really good job of Apocrypha. It's just that it's a really gross zone by intention, and I don't know if I like gross zones. But I think the zone is, for what it is, it's very good. Yeah, just not a big fan of that kind of zone. But figured, you know what, like if I'm doing Telvanni Peninsula, I might as well just like jump on and start doing that too. Ooh, we got Splurgen Shitter again. Fucking love this trap. I think it's because it reset because it broke earlier. This is leveling super quick now. Should be able to morph into Stampede in a sec. Almost. Pretty close. Charge can now be morphed. That's what we like to see. Throwing that on Stampede right now. This year is gonna be so good for ESO. I'm so fucking excited, man. They just keep doing stuff that we actually want. Like it's so good, man. I'm so excited. Ooh, we got Divinity music going here. That's the good shit. I'm able to level up this a little bit. I think I'm going the right way. Is this the right way? It's up above on this other platform. How do I get there? That's the real question. I think I can get around going this way. Around this way. I've got to go this way. Man, this place is an absolute fucking maze. Go down this way now. Now I gotta run this way. That is a very difficult one to get to. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Really? They put that there just so it'll get you if you get in the Sky Shard. That sucks. There we go. That's that one done. Now to get down, that's the question. And jump down here. And will that get me out this way? Potentially? Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. This is probably the most maze-like delve in the whole game. It's very hard to tell where you're going because you've got to like follow the paths. At least they're sort of, in a way, they're kind of color coded, so you can see like the darker ones are like the lower down ones, and yeah. Bit of a spooky delve though. I do like it actually. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we're very, very much inspired by the Dragonborn DLC for this. Just the layouts of stuff and like how these bridges work. We're gonna go grab that one now. I am very curious to see what the next zone is that they'll do. I think they'll do... They did mention, like, I think they said, like, oh, what's happening in Winterhold, or something to that effect. So, I think that's the next zone that they're planning on doing. So it'd be interesting if they do, like, like a Periite Winterhold kind of thing. Because that's the one sort of Daedric Prince they haven't done a major chapter around, and I know they're not doing chapters anymore, but they haven't done like a sort of a zone that's focused on that. So I have a feeling they'll probably do something to that degree, and it'll be nice to see what Winterhold looks like in its prime too, because I feel like they're not going to miss the opportunity to do that. Seeing like a massive city, like seeing Winterhold in its absolute prime will be awesome. That'll be so cool to see. But whether or not it's like all destroyed for some other reason they wanted to make it look like Skyrim, I don't know. I don't think they'll do that though. It has to look different because it was destroyed during the 4th era. So I really, really hope it's actually just a massive city and it's like to rival Solitude. I want to see that. I really, really want to see that. I have a feeling like they could do some really cool stuff with that, I think. But, you know, they gotta do it. And I'm sure they're working on it, actually, but whether or not it's in early stages or what. Like, if I remember correctly, they talked about the zone process but kind of being like a multiple year thing, like it takes them 2 years or whatever to do that. So it'd be cool to see Winterhold. It's not happening this year though. But next year, probably. Like 2027, seeing Winterhold as like the major zone, that would be really cool. Shit, they could even do a sort of Dwemer themed architect's class, or not architect, that's probably the wrong word. Like what's the word? Artificer or engineer kind of class. They could do that as well, because around the Winterhold area there are some like Dwarven ruins. If they're gonna do Winterhold as a zone, I would also want them to include Dawnstar in there as well, as another city. but like this time, make it so that it's not destroyed when you go there, because I hate when you look at like a significant lore city and they've just destroyed it by turning it into like, you know, a public dungeon or something. Like they did that with Orcrest. Orcrest was absolutely destroyed because of the whole like Nahat and Flu situation with Periite and all that. Which, you know what, that's cool. I think it's cool what they did. But it's kind of sad that it wasn't like a city you could run around in and be like, hey, you know, I can see all the people that, you know, they all live here and they're all just like, you know, going about their work and all that. Just didn't say that because it was all destroyed, which I think is a bit of a shame. It's kind of they've done that with a lot of cities, like not so much Haven, but forget this one here, South Point, I think it's called. Like, that was destroyed. Gilverdale, which is right here, that was all destroyed. Orenthea's like a hostile city, although you can clear it later. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of like cool like lore cities, and you look at them in ESO and you're like, oh man, this place is all destroyed. That sucks. Yeah, kind of oof, but it is what it is, I guess. So this is getting close to the end of this half being done. So I can go down and grab that one after this. I'll just grab the Cypher's Midden Way Shrine. Oh, we got level 12. That's, is that a new skill? Suppose not. Yeah, you don't get an extra thing until 14. That's weird. It's kind of weird when like a skill levels up for whatever reason, and then like you don't get anything for like 2 levels. It's like, what's the point of those 2 levels? Bit of a shame, but oh well. It is what it is. My inventory's full again. It's always full. Do I still have Gillador following me? No, I don't. Let's deconstruct some stuff real quick. Actually, I should hold on to stuff I want to research. That, for example. Yeah, you know what? Before I deconstruct anything, I will get rid of stuff that just sells like for money. Who cares about that? And I will go to grab all this shit. There we go. I am going the wrong way. Wait, there's a house over there? You know, I'm kind of curious to check that house out in a sec. I'll just go here though. Oh, I've got to go in the delve to do this. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I remember this delve story. Something about like someone being turned into like a tome shell. Yeah.
Now time, or I'm going to slap the pages out of
Yeah. I think I've got to go this way. Yep. I am going the right way. Man, that's a nasty debuff it lays on you. That's like a 10-second snare. Or 8 seconds or something to that effect. Interesting. Wraith of Crows. Is that like a nocturnal dungeon? I thought that's what this, that's what Wraith of Crows are for. Yep, I am going the right way still. Oh yeah, this shit can throw you off if you're not careful. Suppose the Delve boss is in here somewhere. I'm assuming. Don't wanna get hit by that. I think I have to drop down here, grab this lore book that was in there, and then go and grab. What the hell? Why are there dwarven sentries in here? I'm sure that's explained for some reason. Verminous Fabricant? Swashbuckler? Oh, this might have something to do with the Infinitive Archive thing. There's like a whole bunch of like weird animals and shit in here. This is definitely a boss arena. I'm assuming like right here. That would be my guess. Might as well sit in here, wait for a minute to see if they respawn. Oh, there we go. Man, even if you block that, he still hits you. Nope, he's dead. Ancestor Semite stole? What? What is that for? I'm confused. What is that supposed to be for? I gotta find this out. This is weird as huh? Ancestor Semite. Oh, there it is. There. It's for Crypt Cannon Investments. Okay, cool. I've never used that. Is that even a good one? You can no longer cast ultimates. Instead. Oh, yeah, no, this is a really, really good one for healers, I'm pretty sure. Like, a lot of healers use this Crypt Cannon Investments one. Yeah, it's good. Might be worth farming at some point. I don't know if I want to play heals, though. It's a bit of an acquired taste, that one. It's easy to just be a DPS, though. Just do some big damage. I always enjoy doing that. Let's check out this house. You know what? I'm interested. What is in here? Tower of Unutterable Truths? Okay. Ooh. Are these doors or are these just windows? I think they're windows. There's a door here. Hope this leads outside. Yeah, it does. Okay. That's cool. And it does have a little bit of stuff, you know. Yeah, okay. This is looking cool. It's looking cool. We like this. It's not a huge outside area though. I'm assuming there's a, when you take the stairs, it goes all the way up to up there. So let me see. I'm assuming this house is like being sold at the moment on the store, maybe. Because sometimes you see it on the map and you're like, why is that there? And it's because it's being sold. I could be wrong. None of these are classic though. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay. I'm assuming this is just something that's being sold occasionally. Whenever they've got like some Apocrypha themed thing. I didn't realize there's a downstairs area. That's cool. Oh wow, there's multiple floors to this place. That's really cool. Damn, okay. This is actually a really cool house. Like, if you really like Apocrypha themed stuff, like there's some cool shit here. That's really neat. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, no, there's multiple rooms with like bookshelves and shit in there. Does this go all the way up to the top and you have to take a door? Yeah, it looks like it. And then I'll go explore the little basement. Ooh, there's quite a lot up here actually. Of room, anyway. There's not actually anything here, it's just room. That's cool. Yeah, and that's not a door either, that's just like a window, or like a weird window. Okay. Let's go all the way down. So the entrance, I think this is the front entrance. No, it's not. Where is the entrance? Oh, it's over here. Here's the entrance. So here's the entrance to the house, and then if you go down, there is how many? Okay. It's just this one little sort of room at the bottom. Can you just fall to your death? Oh, it looks like it. Okay. That's cool. There's just you just fall to your death in this house. Alright, that's cool. As far as houses go, this is a really nice one. In terms of like if you want your Arcanist to have some cool like Apocrypha home. It's pretty cool. I do like that. Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll buy that at some point if it comes back on the store. It is pretty nice. You know what? I don't think I read all of the class mastery effects, especially not the Arcanist ones. Let me have a look at that real quick. Self-perpetuated fate. You've taken being the master of your own fate literally, ensuring your own thread never ends. Upgrades rank 2 of implacable outcome to generate maximum profit. Let's find that. So what does that actually do? That's the question. I'm assuming it's Herald of the Tome? No, maybe it's Curative Runeforms. Nope. Okay, it says Soldier of Apocrypha. Okay, let's see. So, when you consume Crux, gain 2 ultimate. So then what does this now become? Upgrades rank 2 of it to generate maximum Crux up to once every 15 seconds. To generate maximum Crux up to once every 15 seconds. Wait, so why does it upgrade this passive specifically? That's really strange. Okay. But yeah, max Crux every 15 seconds. That's some really nice passive Crux generation. That's pretty cool. That might be used actually. So is it when you consume Crux? Oh, so it'll be when you consume Crux, gain 2 ultimate, and then generate more Crux. That's That makes sense, because then that way you're not overcapping your crux, and you're not munching the procs of it. That would feel really bad if you munched a proc. So I can actually see why they put that on there, just consuming it and then you generate more. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Let's go into the Underweave now. Has my two-handed increased to 14? No, it hasn't. Okay. That's big sad. So I wanted to get to 14 so I can grab Cleave. And then Carve. But going back to what I was talking about before with Winterhold, I think they could easily include the whole Dawnstar area in it. There's a lot they could do there. I don't think that they'll include Saarthal though. Because Saarthal is a place that wasn't uncovered until the 4th era. So I think that it will not be a discoverable place. It's a very iconic part of the area, but it wouldn't make sense in the lore for them to go there. Not right now, anyway. Although who knows? Like, I'm sure they might have some justification to get around it so that they can include Saarthal, but who knows? Like maybe there's like a secret extra entrance in there or something. Who knows? I think I've come into a strange area here. I think that was for questing. I remember that having something to do with it. Man, it kind of would be nice if, like, casting an ult gave you max stacks of Molten Whip. Actually, you know what? They could possibly even do that. Give you a major class mastery where when you use your ult, you gain like a stack of you gain Molten Whip stacks or something. Although that would be fairly weak, to be honest. They're all dead. Yeah, I killed them all. What is this? Unearthed what? Valenwood seedling. Keep finding these. Never pick them up though. Maybe I need to go this way to get there. I want to go kill the group event guy. So he should be around here somewhere. He's not inside building though. He is outside of it. Yeah, it should be out this way, I think. Yeah, here he is. Did he get stuck? What's going on there? Damn, he got me now. This is definitely more difficult when you take a skill off your bars. The damage. He is rotting away though, slowly. There we go. There's my skill point. This out. Hopefully that means another passive. It doesn't. I think it's 17. Yeah, balance blade is 17. Okay. Alright, and there's that one done. So now I go and grab all of these ones here. I gotta grab the underground one though, so I should go for that one first. Go over there. At least it's got the little sky shard on the actual indicator for the door. Makes it a lot easier to find where it is. So I was going to do an extra 2 hours today. So otherwise, like normally, I would have ended it here, but no, because it's a day off. I woke up this morning only a couple hours ago, so I will be I'll be doing an extra long stream today, which will be cool. It's also to make up for the fact that I probably won't be on for the next like 2, maybe 3 days. But then after that, I do want to go back to the whole 3-hour thing. Because this week is so chaotic, I haven't figured out what... I think I went the wrong area. Yeah, I did. That's not ideal. I'll go grab this real quick though. Because I haven't figured out what actual schedule I want to follow just yet. So I've just been doing 3 hours roughly around the same time every day. Because you have to sort of establish a schedule. But I haven't figured out the days. I just figured out the hours at the moment. Whether or not I want to stream on my days off, I probably do. Because that forces me to get up at a decent time on those days. So I think I want to do that. I want to do those. Oh shit! Am I getting disconnected there? What the hell was that? That was weird as. The entrance is back over here. Yeah, here it is. Alright, we gotta find this sky shard around here somewhere. Be back over here. Yeah, Central Orphic Tunnels. It's in here somewhere. Might be like around here somewhere. Oh no, there it is. I completely didn't see it. There we go. I was like, man, I feel like I walked past it. I definitely did. Alright, cool. That's all done, so I don't have to go in there. Go out this way. Yeah, I want to make it really consistent, you know, like I'm streaming 3 hours a day, like, not every day, definitely not every day, I do need to take breaks. But yeah, I think what would be good is to do... Oh, I can't really always do my days off though, that's the problem, because sometimes I have things planned on those days. So it might be best to actually plan it for... Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. Because if I plan it for every single day on my like days I'm working, if I'm late one day, or like it could be very likely that I'm late a lot, which would be not ideal. If I do it on my days off, I'm sure on some days that would be perfectly fine, but otherwise it wouldn't be, because I might have to go and do like an errand or something after like roughly around midday or so. Yeah, it's quite difficult to figure out an actual time. I know I want to do Sunday and Monday my time, because that's people's weekends. It's like late night weekends for people. So I definitely want to do Sunday, Monday. I can't do this Sunday, unfortunately, but I should be able to do Monday, no problem. Yeah, it's really, it's quite difficult. It might be, something I have to take a real good look at. Because the problem I've got is, if I'm late by like a little bit, it might mean getting home about probably... When do I normally get home? So I finish work normally at like, you know, around 10:30 or earlier, which means I get home about 10:45. And it usually takes me about an hour to, like, you know, have a shower and get something to eat. And then it would mean I would literally need to immediately start the stream after I've done that, which I guess is not a big problem. I normally like to relax first, but I think maybe that's just a disciplinary kind of thing. Like, I need to make sure I'm doing that. I could probably do that. Right, it's above me, so what does that mean? I need to figure out how to run up that way. So I can't go this way. So it means I need to run around here. Use a crown repair kit. Yeah, I got 8 of those. And I need to eat more food. I don't think that's the right way. I think I've got to go up through here. I know after I finish the stream today, I've only got about 2 hours before I need to go back to bed, which is funny. Leave now morph. Cool. I will morph that to carve. Don't really use brawler. Went the wrong way. Let's go this way. I do need to eat food in the next like couple of minutes though. So after we do this, I think I'll go and take another break. I don't know. Not sure. Who knows? Let's go. Oh, I can probably grab these last 2 sky shards, I reckon. I'll just TP out. Be quicker. There's some other work I want to do on my actual stream though itself. I want to re-implement some of my follower and subscriber notifications, etc. Because right now it's just the default one for Twitch, so I need to get that fixed up. I do some icy sending ones. That'd be good. Because I remember I used for my follower notification, I used the Oblivion. Thank you, kind sir. I always thought that was pretty funny. I might use that one again. That could go pretty hard. But yeah, who knows? How do I get up there? How do I get up there? That is that is fucking tall. I might have to run up the side of a rock or something. Oh, I might have to go over there. I don't remember how to get this sky shard.
Mortal, hello? Over here.
I don't think I can get up that way. This is a very strange one to get to. Yeah, it's not going to be up through there, but maybe over here. They really tried to make a difficult way in. Maybe it's in here, I'm not sure. You can see Tennis chatting shit about me in Skinny's Discord. Very tongue-in-cheek, though. Oh man, my stomach's rumbling. How the fuck do I get this? You know what, I might have to run back around to this bridge over here. Yeah, no, I don't want to be right here. I need to get out of this spot.
Mortal, hello? Over here.
Completely forgot that they made this whole thing, like, really hard to find.
Mortal, hello? Over here.
You know what? The more I spend time here, the more this zone kind of grows on me. When it first dropped, I was like, man, this place is fugly as shit. But, like, I always knew that it was supposed to look like this, so, like, I think they did a great job, but yeah, I always thought it was fugly, but it's kind of growing on me. I don't really hate it. It's, yeah, it's not too bad anymore. The real question is, how the fuck do I get this sky shot? I think I have to go up right here. Yeah. Yeah, this has got to be the way to do it. Man, that took me ages to find. Yeah, I can't level up anything else at the moment. Oh, hey, ZJ logged on. Alright, so now that that's done, we can go to this final delve. And I might go take a small break or something, I'm not sure. I am going the wrong way. That is a bannable offense. Yeah, going to delete that right the fuck now. Goodbye. Sure, that was some guy's actual account that got compromised, so that's big oof. Let's go grab this one. Oh, I think I need to go this way. This is going to be the easier way to go grab that. Yeah, I remember this one. I keep thinking I've got Venomous Claw spotted, but I don't. I'm too busy leveling up some weapon skill lines. Might be worthwhile making some Orders Wrath stuff just to like help level it along. up on one of the ships. To get up there, I need to go over this side. There we go. There's that one done. I think that's all the sky shards. Yep, that's all of the sky shards in this zone. What do we do now? Since I did Deshaan, let's do Shadowfen. We'll go back there. Yeah, so I've got all the books, got all the sky shards in this zone. Yep, that's all of them. Yep, cool. I can leave. To be honest, I kind of liked Shadowfen as a zone. Like, I know a lot of people bitch about it because, like, all these, like, swampy areas around the rivers that are all, like, they used to dismount you, and people hated this zone, but I always kind of thought the zone was really cool looking. I think they did a good job of it back in the day. Ah, fuck it, might as well. Might as well mess around with this. I don't know if you actually get anything from destroying the Soul Reapers, but yeah. Oh, you actually get Fighters Guild and Mages Guild XP from that. That's worth doing. Especially for leveling up, that's for sure. That's good to know.
You smell different, Mortal.
Pretty sure that, yeah, there's a box over there. But this isn't the group event box. think this is the group event here.
We are the challenger. I need. Let's welcome them to the party.
There we go. One skill point. At least I am farming up Fighters Guild XP a little bit for doing this. Here's the Sky Shard. I don't think I've got Stormhold yet. Oh no, I do actually, because when you enter the zone, it gives you the it gives you like the major city one sometimes. Yep, gotta run through here. For some reason, I thought that was a wall. I don't know why I just thought that guy was the fucking that guy was an enemy. Stupid of me. Pretty sure there's a delve around here too, right? No, I guess not. I almost certainly got the group event done in here, right? You know, I'm kind of curious. I want to go check it out, just see if I did or not. Because if I did, that's great. If I didn't, then shit. Alright. Hey man, how's it going? When I went to the Harry Potter world in California and Japan, it was I went Ravenclaw.
The guild has need of you, comrade.
But also this shirt has like all of them on it. But yes, Ravenclaw. Yeah, I went to Japan earlier this year, actually. Literally, I literally got back on the 9th of January. Oh yes, so you're you're a fellow gamer, is what you are. I don't know why it's not letting me go through. But yeah, I picked Ravenclaw. I'm not like as into Harry Potter as I am with like other stuff in pop culture, like Star Wars. Like, don't even get me started on Star Wars, man. I made a whole document, like a watch party document, or like a watch order chronological document for me, like for all the Star Wars shit that I personally considered canon. Like, I don't like the sequels or whatever. So. But yeah, I made a whole document, and like I gave like each episode a rating, and like where it takes place on the chronological order and all that. Pretty cool doc. Oh, okay. You've got a controversial take. Okay, good to know. Good to know. You enjoy the sequels. Okay. Can I ask you, like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm disparaging you or anything, but can I ask a reason why you enjoy them? Like, do you just think they were fun or whatever? Oh, I didn't do it. Okay, I'm glad I came back and did that then. That's... yeah. Nothing else to level up at the moment. Oh, reverse slash. I could probably grab that. I gotta say that is a hot take. That is a very hot take. I don't personally agree with it, but you know what? That's... you're allowed to have an opinion. I liked what they tried to do originally, but it just... the only one I didn't like was Rey. I didn't like how it felt like everything was just easy to her. And she got like forced... what is it? Psychometry and forced healing and just forced literally everything. I felt that was a bit cheap. But, you know what? Oh well. It's canon now. Actually, there is nothing in there to grab. I have to go up there. I remember struggling for ages to find, like, the way to get this Sky Shard. You just have to run up here. Not there. It's through here. Yeah. Back in the day. Back in the day. Do you see Tennis like chatting shit about me in Skinny's Discord earlier? Like, I had it open on my side monitor. I was just watching them talk, and I was like, It was tongue in cheek. Like he didn't actually. It was actually like a compliment. I was like, what are you guys talking about over there? I can see this. You think if they'd done the Acolyte's lightsaber choreography and hadn't chickened out on the clear gay romance, it would have been much better. One of the problems I had was the... how do I explain it? Like the sort of background building, like the lore building, the world. The world to me just felt very underdeveloped, very undercooked. Because the strongest thing that the prequels did was really established, like, political tensions, the ways that the worlds worked and all that, whereas I just don't think the sequels did that. It just, yeah, like, the new planets and stuff that they made for it were cool. Like, I liked Crate. Like, I mean, I understand it was just kind of like Hoth 2.0, but I did like it. I thought it was cool. And I don't mind when they use, like, stuff from the sequels in like, the animated shows and all that. But I just don't like what they did with the original trilogy characters, and I don't like what they did with Yeah, that's mostly that's the main reason. I also just don't like what they did with Rey. But my opinion is the same as so many other people's on that. Like I don't have a fresh take. That's just my opinion. This is definitely overcooked. And I think them using stormtroopers again was just kind of like, I know they're iconic, but like, couldn't you come up with your own kinds of like troopers? Because you know they just recycled them. It's even the clone troopers, like in a way they're stormtroopers, but they're also not. Like they gave them plenty of different backstory. And through the Clone Wars, they made the clone troopers really feel like a lived kind of... I was going to say character, but there's so many of them. Like, lived people. Like, they felt like their own thing. Whereas the Stormtroopers, in both the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy eras, they just feel like faceless as fuck. Even though Finn was a Stormtrooper, it's still just like... There was just so little about them. They could have done more with that. But yeah, Finn was just thrown to the side, which was really stupid. I don't like that they did that. They could have done something really cool with him, but he was just, you know, he was Jon Snow, basically. Like, he was just reduced to Screaming Rey, and that was about it. Rey could have been better for sure. I did like her. She had it pretty easy, but she wasn't annoying to you at all. Really? Okay. I'm surprised that you didn't find her annoying. I found her very irritating. I felt like she'd stayed the same character throughout the entire thing. Like if she was just annoying in The Force Awakens, kind of like Luke was in A New Hope, like, that would make sense, but at the same time, part of the problem with The Force Awakens was how many parallels it had to A New Hope, and it felt like it wasn't done in a like a it rhymes kind of way, more of a it's a copy kind of way. I don't know if I can give my opinion on that, because I only really got into Avatar: The Last Airbender in the last year because of the Magic the Gathering set. And I watched like a whole bunch of like Legend of Korra through the through YouTube Shorts, and I didn't find her annoying through that. So I don't think I'm fully qualified, especially because I haven't finished Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like I've got up to... They've just got to Ba Sing Se, so it's like partway through season 2. So I'm only like halfway through season 2 of The Last Airbender, and then I haven't even gotten to Korra yet, so. But I do plan on doing that. When I was growing up, I didn't really have access to those shows. I wish I did, but I could only really watch them at my grandma's house. So that was a bit of a shame. My favorite TV show is Star Wars: The Clone Wars, though. That was my favorite thing. Do you play Magic the Gathering at all? Because I have a feeling you'd probably enjoy a lot of the cards. I can show you some if you want. I've got them in my room just over there. I actually went and I bought... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I actually went and bought a collector booster box for Avatar from Japan. Okay, that's fair. You don't really care about it? That's all good.
What a mess.
I really enjoyed, the way that the set was designed was actually really good. It's one of the best sets in terms of power and like creative mechanics and all that. So they did a really good job with that, with the Avatar. Apparently there's some people that don't like the sort of crossover sets with Magic the Gathering, which I guess I can understand, but I don't know, it was kind of part of what got me back into it. Because I was actually really looking forward to the Avatar one, even though I had not really watched too much of it when I grew up. So what are we at now? 11. That's pretty good. Oh, do they do that for Smite? Man, that was a while ago. Wasn't Smite... Smite was like 2014 or something, wasn't it? Or 2015? It was quite a while ago. Actually, it might have been after Overwatch, because I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah, I can't quite remember. It's been a while, though. That's for sure. It's gotta be up in this, over here. Yeah, here it is. It's the wagon. I get another passive? No? Okay. I think I've gotten everything except for that book up there, which I should just go grab now. A little less than a year before Overwatch or after Overwatch? But yeah, Overwatch is like, shit, it's turning 10 this year. I just aged. That's wild. Because I remember playing that game non-stop when it came out. I just played it the other day, because they released like 5 of the new characters and all that, so that was pretty cool, but... Yeah, it's crazy that it's been going for that long now. Time really flies, man. It really does. That's a passive there, 38. Oh no, it's the final ability. I don't want Hidden Blade, that ability sucks. It'd be cool if it was good, but it's not. Smite came out in 2014, servers are still up, and the last new god that was released was in 2024. Smite 2 is in open beta now. Oh shit, so that game is still going really strong. That's good to hear, because I don't know what happened to that game. I didn't know if it fell off or what. Did I ask you about the new passives? I wanted to get your opinion on those. The class mastery ones. Yeah, I was asleep. I jumped into Skinny's stream and they were like, "Oh, we were waiting for you." I'm surprised not many more people pinged me. I think I only got like 1 ping about it. Oh, really? I'm surprised to hear that. Personally, I think that they were a really, really good idea. I don't want Equilibrium, that sucks. Although I'm only 2 levels away from max on that now, so that's pretty good. I always thought that they should do it. Not for the sake of like pure classing specifically, but just to create better options for like builds and stuff. Like having like an insanely strong passive is pretty cool to me. Like one that you have to genuinely look at and pick as well. That's really nice. So being able to pick like the Frost one for me, for example, like that should hopefully be build defining. Like the ones that they showed off so far are not particularly build defining. But yeah, like and also I'm not 100% on how I feel about you not getting any of them. Sorry, yawning. You not getting any of them unless you don't like subclass at all. Like I don't like that really. Personally, I think you should be able to get one if you subclass once, but if you subclass twice, you lose both of them. I think to me that sounds like a fair. That seems like a fair thing. Oh, and that's totally fair. They have shot themselves in the foot so many fucking times. It is very, very hard to trust them. But I personally think that they're really trying to turn it around now. Like all the things that they've announced, like the Warden refresh, class refresh, Overland difficulty, now these class masteries, like it seems really, really, really promising. It's so much better than what it was last year, where they were just, like, I don't know, it just felt like they were fucking around last year. Like, past subclassing dropping, like, it just felt like they just started fucking around, not doing anything properly. I do also think that some of the passives that they showed off were just kind of like, who cares level of garbage. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do like a big, you know, passive that you really you have to pick, if you have to pick this damn passive, like it should be like build defining. But so far they were just like, oh yeah, hemorrhaging can give you all. Okay. I think the system is good, but the ideas that they had seem kind of temporary, half-baked, kind of whatever. It should absolutely be build defining. Like, if I'm gonna pick like the frost damage one, it's there absolutely will be one. It should be something like when you apply the chilled status effect, you also apply a dot to the enemy that when you apply like more chilled, it extends the duration of it up to a certain amount, and then when it ends, for every chilled proc against that enemy, it then explodes for a stacking amount or something. I don't know, like something really build defining. Like you pick that, you have to build into it. That would be cool. I agree. In fact, I think even with weapons, that would be fucking awesome. I completely agree there, yeah. Like if you yeah, maybe you can only pick like one weapon one and like yeah. I'd say like at least just for weapons as well. Maybe like werewolf or vampire, but they should be kind of kiss-cursey, I think. What's this closest book? There's one up here with this boss. Let's do that. Yeah, okay, alright. It looks like I'm killing these bosses. So my control scheme is lazily rebound buttons to my mouse. Let me show you. So this is my mouse, and then I use the side buttons here. So like this is my spammable button. Yeah, so this is my spammable button. This is the button next to that. This is the button next to that, and then this one next to that. So see that's my button for breath, and then this is my button for the last skill. It just looks stupid because like it's up down, mouse button 5, mouse button 4 left. it's really lazy. That's all it is. So some people look at it and they go, "What the fuck is that, man? How do you play like that?" I'm like, I'm not just directionally inputting it on my little like arrow keys. Like I'm not doing that. I would like to swap songs. This is kind of starting to annoy me. There we go. I thought I grabbed that. I guess I didn't. There's so much crap in my inventory again. I'll delete all those. Those aren't necessary. Really? That would be why. It's up there on that one. Just forget about that one. Yeah, so that's how I use my mouse buttons. Some people look at them and they go, "What the hell is that?" And it's just because I'm lazy. That's why. Suppose we'll go this way. Actually, no, we're gonna go over to that delve over there. Because it's slightly annoying to get to, but I might as well get to it anyways. Oh, really? I use my right click to block like normal. How does that work? So, what button do you press to do that? Use F to block. I don't use F for anything, I don't think. Although, I think I might use it. Do I use it to interact? I don't even remember. Ah, really? How the hell do I get to these ruins again? I completely forgot. I think maybe it's up this side here. Guess not. Gonna head to bed? Right, okay, I can only imagine why you might like that. How do I get there? That is weird. Oh, you know what? It might be definitely missing something here, that's for sure. I think I gotta go way up this way. I think I just was back there, but I think I need to go further, maybe. Oh no, it's right here. That's right here. Okay. Your wife and you've been following it. Okay. You got invested. Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say I can only really think of one reason why, but that's the second reason, I guess. Not going to elaborate. Yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much for jumping in the stream. It was real cool to see you. I didn't kill that guy. A lot of strategy. It's been super interesting to learn about, to be honest. And then there's been Canadian men's cheat. Oh, I did hear about that. I don't know what that was all about though. The whole thing, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it would be. Alright, man. I'll catch you later. Have a good one. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or the next day though, so yeah, don't be surprised if I'm not on stream. I'll be on Discord though. The guy double touched the stone, which is illegal, but it's a gentleman's sport, so there aren't really refs. Ended in a shouting match. Right, okay. You know, those people get so up in arms about curling. Completely forgot what curling is about, but I know there's like a weird like little puck thing that slides along the ground. Yeah. Alright. Catch you later, man. Have a good one. See ya. Go down and grab these blue books now. Camp Crystal Abattoir. I haven't heard abattoir referred to anything other than like where animals go to get slaughtered, unless that's what this is supposed to be. Weird. Oh, couldn't see that guy there. Where is that? It's up there. Percolating mire. Percolating mire? Yeah. That's how that's pronounced. Cool to see so many people jumping in the chat. People coming in and out, and yeah, cool. A somewhat normal day. I'd already be finished my stream by now, but we're still going. We're still going. In fact, I would have finished an hour ago. It's just hit 4 hours. Got one more hour in me, I think. Yeah, we are doing very well on this mag DK. I do kind of want to do a name change though. This is a really old character that has a shitty name. Oh, I missed the book over here. That's what I was looking for. Gained a champion point.
Submit to your will and call forth the chains of Cold Harbor.
Be interesting to see what these are like with the harder difficulty. Don't need to deconstruct those, I can just sell those. It's cool to see that's all leveling up. Oh, you know what? I should be putting points into those. That's what I need to do. Completely forgot about that. Got a solid blacksmithing, how about that? Oh, I should go to the chest. Sure, there's something in here that's okay. Deconstruct that. Man, I wish Swamp Raider wasn't arse. But it is. It's pretty crap. I'll just do this delve that's right next to it, but I'll grab the book first. We'll run up this way. How did I miss that? Guess it's up this way. It's an annoying book to get to, but we got it. Can't go that way. The way out. I don't keep trying to do the crates. I don't care about the crates. You know, while I'm here, I might as well try and kill the boss that's in here. Whether or not they're over here or not, I don't know. They're already dead. Yeah, nah, might as well just leave then. Fuck it. Who cares? You know, actually, instead of hanging around the whole 5 hours, I reckon I might just do an extra, probably. Say, probably, maybe an extra 20 minutes. Because I really want to go eat something. I'm quite hungry. Closest book is just down here. Completely forgot about needing all of the sky shards and stuff for crafting things. It's definitely going to take us more than one stream just to do all that. At least I got a new hireling now. It's pretty cool. Should be just up here. More skill point. You can throw into I'll just do outfitter hireling. How about that? Run past this way. I don't know, did I get all these sky shards in the rift? I think I did. I think I did the other zones first before doing the Shan and Stonefalls earlier this afternoon. So what do we got? We're sitting at this. Oh, I didn't actually finish. Yeah, I didn't actually finish Riften. I can do that after this, I suppose. They're not going to be on for too much longer today, I don't think. Yeah, I said I was going to do 5 hours. I kind of starting to get a bit bored. It's hard when there's no one to talk to. I don't think there's many people watching right now because everyone's starting to go to bed, so... I think it's a good time of the day to start wrapping it up soon. I reckon. The next 20 minutes I can do. Yeah, because I am actually pretty hungry. I haven't really eaten too much for breakfast. I had some hot cross buns, I think, and that was about it. I'm really hanging out for something nice. Really hanging out for something nice. I think I'll go treat myself after this. I do have a pie. Probably eat that tomorrow, to be honest. I want a nice burger, I think. Yeah, a pie tomorrow afternoon would be good. Because then I gotta start moving stuff out, which will be very exciting, actually. Slash can now be morphed. Well, I used all my skill points, unfortunately, so can't do that just yet. But we'll get there. We'll get around though. We'll get around to it. Might as well kill this guy while we're here. I say guy, but I don't think it'll be a guy. I think they're Lamias. Okay, that is a guy. It's a Daedra. I don't remember this boss. I should probably destroy these before I actually summon anything. There you go. There's a good little bit of fun right there. And some big damage. We like some big damage. You know what? I feel like a burger after this.
Seed and spleen.
I'll go order one.
Saving me.
Definitely feel like one. Then I want to write a forums post, I reckon. I don't know if writing one on stream is particularly the most engaging content. That's kind of why I'm not doing that. I think I'm using streaming as a way to force myself to play the game when it's in a bit of a down moment, downtime or whatever. What's the word? Bit of a down period, rather. I think that's the right word. Because it definitely has been. It definitely has been. That's for sure. But things are really starting to look up now. With the whole class masteries and the Warden refresh coming, I am so fucking excited for what Warden will look like. just hope that they like my ideas enough to use them. And that they at least just listen to the pain points and try and do something about them. It's a long time to wait. We're doing another delve.
Not there. Like it was scraped out with some kind of tool.
Oh. Wait, it's just right there. You just walk in, grab it, and leave. That's crazy. I was like, well, I'm gonna have to go all the way to the end of this delve. Nope, it's right there. That makes things a lot easier. Did I get another point? No, I didn't. Yeah, I should probably morph that to Executioner as soon as I get the next point. Ooh. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, I should probably make a couple of... should probably make a list of the kinds of things that I need to do for my next stream. So I think I'll do that. Increasing music variety, I think, is a big thing. I want to do that. So I'll look at Skinny's little list that he sent me. I want to do follower alerts properly. Like the audio for them. Yeah. There's the book. Is that an alchemy table? No, it's not. Yeah, only got about 10 minutes left, so. I'd love to be able to get to the point where I can eventually get enough people watching to be able to go and raid other people and go have a good time like that. Would be cool. But we're not quite there yet, so we'll just keep grinding, keep going for it. I think I've got a really, really solid foundation going. I feel like I've done a lot today, though.
What do you want?
I thought I saw a book in there that was purple, but no. That's pretty cool. So all the prisoners are like locked to this prison. I'm sure there's an interesting quest for that actually. I just don't remember doing it. Let's morph reverse slash. Like ourselves some executioner. Before we end the stream, we should be able to actually finish Shadowfen and end back up in Ripton, so I think that's what we'll do. Should be able to de-aggro by running away far enough. Nope, I don't want to go in there just to get a war book. That would be bad. I don't think my Legerdman is quite up to snuff. No, it isn't. It's not even above max. It isn't even above level 1. Like, it's not good. Where is this book? Oh, it's right fucking there. I was like, I can't see it. Yeah, let's go grab that, then go to the Delve. The great thing about like streaming and doing this kind of monotonous bullshit is that I don't feel like I'm wasting time. I feel like I've turned this annoying, like grindy kind of segment into like a decent kind of experience, because at least I'm streaming during it, so I feel like I'm doing something, you know. That's just what I feel like. That's, might not be that case, but who knows, man? Who knows? Let's see. All right. Cool. And gone the wrong way.
This one time I came to skin grab. I was tired of down. Then my friend told me that sound has the
Best sweet rolls in town.
So I went to try the sweet rolls. Got my best shot fired down. Then I took one bite, and by the divines I felt just like the count. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me.
I'm almost done with Shadowfen now.
Fine with me. So I put that house in skin grab. The night of that the time with that rope full of sweet rolls. I decided to retire. I could
Gonna go down this tunnel here.
almost fake. I could live outside his door. I could get smet the sweet rolls everywhere. Brother, please, may I have some more? I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine.
That's
with
through here.
me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me.
Okay, so that's all that done. Yep, that's all them. And then there's one more book. Oh, I didn't grab it from over here. So what I'll do is I'll teleport out. Let's go grab that. Alright. Bit of a trek over there, but it's not too bad.
All my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be
I
fine.
don't think I've got all the way shrines either. Yeah, no, I'm missing two. This is one of them, the hatching pools. I think the other one is it White Rose Prison Way Shrine? What's the last one? Lariacel. I literally just was at Lariacel. It's like around here somewhere. Well, might as well go grab that, right? I'll just grab this book first and then I can go grab it. And there's the book right here. Yeah. I remember. I always get this one. Ah, of course there's enemies here. So to get there, it might be quickest just to go... you know what, who cares? I'll leave that for later. I'm just gonna go to the rift now. Easy to teleport there.
Oh, I was sent for you.
Luckily there's some sky shards around here. What about this one that's right here? I think it's just down this cliff when you drop down. Pretty sure it is anyways. It's just over here. Oh man, did I actually drop down too far? No, no I didn't. Okay, we're all good. Ah, that's a good point. Cool. I can throw that into... Yeah, I'll just do Outfit of Hireling too. How about that? Seems like a good idea. Oh, speaking of all that, yeah, I should go try and... yeah, do a little bit of research, and also go to the horse person who is outside of the city here. That's probably a good idea. I keep forgetting to do it every time. I keep forgetting. Oh no, never mind. I don't need to. I did actually do it before. This goes to show how easy it is to forget. This is already researching, so I don't need that. This researching? Oh, I can do two. Okay. Do that one, and then... where is the woodwork? Where's the woodworking shop? Yeah, woodworking station's around here. I just didn't see it. Did I walk past it just then? What? No. That's clothing. Why is this showing like the woodworking symbol? Unless I'm really blind. I don't know. But yes, I am really blind. It's right there. There you go. Yep, we're gonna do defending. There we go, so there's that one done. Now we do jewelry, unless it's already being done. It should be over here. That's already been done. That's cool. I don't want to destroy those. Those are decent. Okay. So where's alchemy? Alchemy is still over here. But it's more of a question of where. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, because I remember the outfit station being there. Does that level it up? Yep, it does. Okay. Actually, I think you can just do it by spamming like as much as you can. If you do that, then it should do a whole bunch. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of levels there. And that'll mean I can get medicinal use, which is a really good, really good passive. It's kind of necessary for content, actually, to be honest, to get alchemy all the way up to the max. Well, I believe that is the end of it for today. Yeah. Cool. I will end us off in Riften right here. Thanks everyone who joined today. I will not probably be streaming tomorrow or the next day, but the day after that I plan to for 3 hours. I'm gonna work on a whole bunch of shit. Actually, I should write down a list of things I need to do so I don't forget. So, fix follower / sub notifications. Look through Skinny's list to find good tracks. Eat a burger, although I'm not putting that on there. Write forums post about the new class masteries. Yeah, I think that's everything for now. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, cool. Thanks everyone. I will see you in probably 2 days. Bye.